Good evening and welcome everyone to the stream of the professionals tournament of the Blitz X Cup. Still kind of qualification stage here as we are now in top 8. And the Blitz X Cup eventually will be done the top 4 tournament. But we are getting closer. We are already 3 days into the top 8 of the 4 days of the round robin stage. Then 2 teams will be eliminated, which will leave us with 6 teams, 2 of them already getting the direct invite to the Blitz X Cup, so they are not going to have to suffer and sweat anymore, for a moment at least, until they get into the Blitz X Cup then again. So it will be up to the 3rd to 6th team to then fight further for the last 2 places for the Blitz X Cup. And therefore, it is still very interesting to see what's actually going to happen here, because no one is safe to get into the top 2 places, nor to be in the last 2 places just yet. Let me show you what's going on. So we are having the situation here of Lucy on the 1st place currently with 4 points. Just keep in mind we had 4 matches so far already for 2 days, and now we're on the 3rd day. We are going to have another 2 matches today, and then tomorrow there will be 1 last match only. So 3 more points are yet to take here for any of these teams. And so far the top team has 4 points. They are kind of, I mean, they are not safe, but they are getting closer to being safe, as there is only, I mean, the 2nd place has 3 points, 3rd place also 3 points, and then there is Rick, BPS with 2 points each, and then the remaining 2 teams, Lav and Osli, both with 0 points, so far 0 wins. Therefore, it will be interesting to see here today how Osli and Lav are going to perform. For them, it will be super important to win at least something. Maybe they can still make it into the top 6 here. They were not able to perform to the best of their abilities so far, I would say. And I believe they have some higher potential than what we have seen there. So for them, it's really important. For the other teams at the very top here, it's not that important to necessarily win, but it will be very comfortable. Let's say it like that. Just having to play 2 days less in this tournament will just keep some more strategies secret for them, and it will also just be good for the motivation and the relaxedness in the team, and good for the mood there, definitely. But so far, of course, none of these teams is out yet. But with only 3 points remaining, it is really getting closer here to have some decision. So it will be very important here, especially for Lav and Osli, and also, of course, for these. I mean, also BBS, Saha, Quick, each on 2 points. They cannot afford to lose anymore. They can really not afford to have any bad games here. I mean, they can still technically, if they win only 1 game, they would be safe to be in the top 6 here, because then there would be only 2 points difference, or still 2 points difference to Lav and Osli. But then it depends on whether they actually bet one of those teams if they are on the same amount of points. So that is definitely the main thing for them here, to just make sure to have beaten Lav and Osli, and then reach at least 1 more win. It's rather unlikely that they still get into the top 2 here, but not impossible, of course. But for now, it will be rather about just making sure to not drop out of the tournament, and everything else is up for the future. Okay, let me quickly start the game, because the room invite will be in. And then I can just already up, and in 1 minute I can also talk about the lineups. We are going to follow the teams of, wait, I think we're on B-Love today. Let's take another look there. Yeah, B-Love versus Love, and then B-Love versus Quick. We've already seen Quick yesterday. Also, Quick is still in the middle field of having 2 points. Laugh at the bottom, B Laugh rather at the top. Now my game is getting stuck, of course. Ah, yes. Something. Okay, quick. Ready up. That's the most important thing. Okay. Now I'm also going to be able to show you the room here. Let's still reset the score real quick. That's also important. Let's start with 0, right? Not 10. Good. There we are. Alright. By the way, we are having a giveaway running on Discord already. I already set it up prior to the stream, because it always takes quite long. So, you can already join the Discord server on a link above there in the chat. And then make sure to just check the announcements channel. And on the announcements channel, you will find 2 bright green buttons that you can then press, and it says enter, and then you're in already. The giveaway will be lasting for 3 hours. Basically the duration of the stream. Mostly I'm streaming for like 3 hours, 3.5 hours, something like that. So you get the chance of winning 2 battle passes. There's only 1 person for the next month. And also 4 fan containers, which do possibly contain some tier 8 premium tanks, among those the Batshit Burask, for example, or some other nice tanks that we are having in the game. So let's focus on the tournament now. Oops. So we're having a Laugh on the left side here, with a lineup of Zs, of course. Triple VZ for them, 1 VK90, Concept 1B, and double Batshit. Rather light lineup here, especially for Laugh, which is not necessarily the highest level team, as we could see on the ranking earlier. It is maybe a bit of a risk here to go for the double Batshit lineup, but they also have some great players on their team. Let's see what they're going to do with those tanks. B-Love going for 6 VZTDs and 1 VK72. What an awful lineup to face, especially if they manage to dig themselves in with that insane armor that they are having. Let's see what they can do with that. Laugh, on the other hand, is going to have a lot of a mobility advantage and can outspot the enemies quite easily if they are making some hikes. Simon, being on the chat, remember the shortcut? Yes, I already did so right before the game started, before the stream started. Thanks a lot again for the tip there. I really did not find out about that shortcut that I needed online anywhere. And I was searching really for half an hour or so. Didn't find it. Alright. Let's head up and check out what's going to happen on the very first match on Oasis Palms. Just Pasta. Spotting with this Batshit, spotting up quite a few tanks here. 2 tanks being spotted. Old School with a Concept 1B right behind that C-cap. Able to hold there, make sure it's not going to get capped. B-Love going for the medium side with every single tank. Cap advantage for Love, therefore on the other side. We've got Old School behind a C-cap, so it will not really be possible to take by C. Pushing out Old School is also going to be tricky because there is a VZTD, there is a Batshit behind, and they can give some nice backup. B-Love being very careful for the moment. Positioning themselves far in the back. Not even trying to peek here. 4 of these VZTDs are just stacking up here. Waiting for something to come out. Actually something to get spotted by the teammates who are now making a play for the other side. Are they actually trying to get some crossfire in? I think that's not going to be possible at this angle, although they might try sometimes. It does tank here, all in the corner, waiting for anything to get spotted here. Maybe they are now going to pressure Old School with the other tanks, because he was the only one getting spotted. Oh no, come on, come on, come on, not a game crash. Old School was the only one getting spotted so far. So what Belaf might want to do there is to just have their eyes on the TD position. Yeah, they wanted to look at this position, at the TBD position, while then pressuring Old School. No, they're actually not going for the kind of bait here. They are just increasing the pressure steadily from every side. Also base B got kept. Having a bit of an HE damage. That's why the concept 1B is being played. Very hard to deal damage even with HE. But there come the big shots now. Almost killed him. There he is. Down already. Concept out of the fight. Sneaky push from behind here with Scorpion, Jagger and Water. Getting in that crossfire, but also they are a little bit in struggle here, in a little bit of a tricky situation. They are getting pressured, but they can still drop down into that river or canal there, which is fine for them, but still double caps for Love. And 700 points already. They just need to make sure that they stay alive and not lose out on the trides now. They are down a tank. They are still having more hit points. This can definitely work out. The B-Love team lost a ton of HP. Scorpion Jago moving in, down to a one-shot. Putting out a big shot into their Flexorcist there, but that's a kill for the Love team as well. Flexorcist is on 745 hit points. Unlikely that he gets killed. He does get a bounce. Vata also has been killed. This is looking great for Love here. 900 points also at this point already. And it doesn't look like they were about to lose any tank here. They're getting Destined Liberty on the other side. Also, Evgeny getting killed over here. First win to Love with a very strong strategy. Team of B-Love just giving up the caps, going for a lot of armor on this lineup. And that was just not getting to be useful here. The mobility advantage absolutely paid off. Early spots by Love. And yeah, lie down, they could just hike the caps there. That was all about that. And just sitting it out, letting the B-Love guys push in. Still a great push that we could see onto the Concept 1B. That was just how it has to be done. We could see that on multiple tournaments already, that kind of push of cross-firing the one behind C. There was just textbook example. First win for Love. And the Love really needs some win, especially against a strong team. That would be so great for them. They need a little bit of a mood booster again. Need to win something. I mean, it can be very disappointing and devastating if you are getting into the top 8. Actually, the qualification stage of Love has been really strong. There they were on par with other teams which are also on the top 8, but they did not win anything so far. And if a team, there's always some team that goes home without, or I mean, they're playing at home in their bed potentially, but yeah, you know what I mean. Some team will most likely lose without a single win on every single season. There is always a team that just manages to get into the top 8, maybe also because of lucky matchmaking earlier, and it then just does not have the skill to keep up with the others. Some teams dissolve right after such an experience, others still keep training. I hope that they are not losing their motivation here if they are having a bad time. But they are also definitely showing some good potential. That's what I like here about the Love team. This time only one bad shit for Love. Otherwise, very similar line. They're also having an IS-7 now. Splitting up mostly going towards base C. VK90. Awesome side-scraping tank having a nice shot already into the Lavrushka. That's La Pasta on the early spot in the middle here. He's there to maybe push up towards base B and decap that. But that's not really going to work out here. Nice second shot into that VK. Again by Flex Artist. With a very accurate gun of the VK90. And another shot into the VK. That's not going well for him. But still, it won't really be possible to push in there. Because of that whole re with that insane penetration covering the entire map from the back there. And Testa La Pasta is going to meet these shots of the Hori, which are definitely going to penetrate. Is he hidden there? Kind of seems to be hidden, but the Hori there has the first shot. Black Exorcist in bad crossfire. Still, it looks good for Lars. They are making a play here for the VK90, having him in crossfire. And the VK is down to a one-shot. Goes down as well. Well done by Lav. Very early push here compared to what B-Lav did on the last game. The Hori also had to leave his strong position. He's now down into the cannon. But still having a lot of backup. And Testa La Pasta in bad focus. And there was an ammo rack here of Der Schnuggelig. Just 1.3k damage, if I've seen that correctly. Something like that. Big ammo rack here. Another one got killed with Taste. And also the Altenaffe got killed on the VZ here. Lav is losing out on the tanks, but killing another one. They are still behind one tank, and they are in the worst positions, low on the ground, having multiple tanks isolated. Lav on the high ground above. Black is putting out a nice shot into Classical still, but is not going to survive for much longer. He attempts to move forwards here. They only get shot by one tank, avoiding the others. Somewhat at least, or maybe able to drag down Classical into the river as well. Flex Assist will have one last shot before his demise there. And then he will get killed. Yes, there we go. 3, 2 versus 4 with the Batchet also just getting killed over here. So that leaves us with Old School down to a one-shot. 38 hit points, and also the Dominante on his VZTD. The initial push of Lav was good, yes, but they kept going forward too far, I would have said. I mean, pushing deep down into this area here where there were all the tanks of B-Lav stacked up, and they were to be expected to be there. Also the Hori was known from the start on. He was definitely in this area here. So I don't know. Killing the VK90 was a really good idea. But moving out even further into the enemy spawn just did not work out. And it would have potentially been a lot better for them to just retreat after getting the kill. They were maybe able to take base C even, just kill the second VK90 even. Maybe make a play for the other side again. I don't know, maybe the plan was to take out the Hori, but that didn't work out either. The Hori just dropped down and was safe there. So absolutely fine for him. Also, of course, one guy got ammo wrecked, but I don't think mattered too much to the outcome, simply based on Lav's positions all being rather in the open, on the low ground, losing a lot of hit points for their push. B-Lav having better crossbar and better position in general. There were John Lennon being confused by B-Lav's strategy on the last game. Mate, I don't think. Maybe they are underestimating Lav. That can of course happen, but they still had an idea behind it in the strategy. You can be sure those guys, they have won 3 times in a row on the EU server. I don't know how many wins they have on the Russian server before. Some of them have played there definitely. And those guys are experienced as hell. They know a ton more than the Lav guys. You can be sure about that. About top level tournament gameplay, and they will not have run into this without a strategy. You could see both teams were actually trying to kill the enemy spawn here mostly. But no one really succeeded at that. It is a tricky push into that one. And we're switching maps to Port Bay now. Also, we are seeing some slightly different lineups with a T100 light tank on the field for the team of Love. That's an interesting choice. Occasionally we do see that here in this tournament. On the side of B-Love, having a Badger as well. And a 50B, Object 777, interesting choices there. That's it. Going for the climb. Actually, he does manage to get up there. I would not know how to do this. I failed so doing so multiple times in training room and gave up then. Nice climb there. An early spot in the river. Multiple tanks lined up. And also there is a T100 also already in the corner. So positional advantage for Love. But B-Love is not really having any tanks to overextend it. But the AMX got shot quite a bit already. Good start for Love here, really. And they can now pressure the Object 777 at the cost of some hit points, but they also managed to shoot down the Lavushka here, who lost a lot of hit points and is continuing to lose hit points, getting shot by the battleship from the side, getting taken out by Taster. The next VZ is in focus, not the Object to the front there. Jago down to half the hit points, and Love continuing their aggression. Really nice gameplay by Love here. Jago also down to one shot, takes some little bit of an HE damage here. Might get taken out on the next shot. Yes, that's another HE. And there is another kill for the Love team. Being up 2 tanks already, being up 2k hit points. And also, they found the AMX 50B alone in the middle. But it's only Taster here with a batshit, who is now in big trouble as he is getting pushed onto. But I don't think it's going to matter too much, even if Taster dies. He is dragging away so many tanks of B-Love from the fight here. Classical getting taken out on the other side. The AMX did get killed here. Also, the T100 is YOLOing into the Badger now. 2k hit points or 3k hit points on the side of B-Love. B-Love not doing a good job here on this time, or just getting outplayed by Love. And that means that's the second win for Love. Actually, I was having the wrong score. I can fix the score now. 1-1, of course it was, but now it's 2-1. Makes it easier. Thanks, Love, for winning, so I don't have to correct my mistake. I was just predicting that already. Of course. Nicely done here by Love. Interesting strategy with that climb really working out in perfection. U100 LT getting into the corner, keeping the enemy spotted. Really well done. And yeah, I really like to see how Love increase the aggression here. They seem to occasionally, on some games I did notice that earlier already, not only today, seem to struggle with the pushes a little bit, in that they not always went for the best pushes ever. Sometimes, or not rarely, lost too many hit points for the pushes. That's a little bit where the inexperience showed, in my opinion. I think that's definitely something they can improve on. Just, you know, they have the enemies, a lot of top 4 teams have so much experience on top 4 level over years and years. And Love barely has any players who played top 4 or even led a team in the top 4. Actually, not even top 8 level. I think top 8 level calling, I don't know, could be this one here who is calling now. With all the renames, I'm not too sure about this anymore. Well, so I'm really excited to see them perform nicely here. especially against such a strong team. And we are getting to the next game. Also, bot bay again. A lot more VK72s this time. We are going to have double VK72 on side of Love. One Batshit again, one IS7 as well. Otherwise, we get standard spam. Also, B-Love is going for a Batshit in this game. Water on the Batshit. Couple of VK72s, 3 of them in total, and they are going for the city. Water going to spot up the C area. Apparently he did not train the climb like Tasker. Oh! Batshit already on the hill here. Climbed up there. And Water failed the shot, taking 3 for putting out 2. He's very isolated here. But he will be able to run away. B-Love did not expect the enemies to push into the C area, it seems. Or maybe that was just a bit of an overconfident push. Blitz X Cup, they has a really nice position behind these hills, which is capable of just shooting the A area, but only if you're not having too many tanks ahead of you. And this position is very isolated here, but if the enemies want to kill this guy, they will have to commit a lot of tanks for it, because it's so tricky to get around these hills here. So that's very often used. And the GDs are going to cover that IS7. He only takes 1 shot so far. B-Love pushed into the corner. They did not really put themselves into too much trouble. They're actually having pretty good positions now. Taking some hits still. What's happening on the other side? The Quotentote is getting pushed by VK72, which he apparently spotted up a little bit too late. Might struggle to get out of there alive. Now the VZs are in bad crossfire here. Their attempt at covering the IS7 didn't fully work out. To some degree, yes, but they cannot keep doing so. Now it is about the VK72s in the middle, apparently. Not about the VZs too much anymore. We can see some movement there. Also, the Batshit here is playing a dangerous game, getting behind the VK72 and the Batshit, which is currently unspotted. Oh, this might be a problem here, but actually Water just emptied the clip. It will be a nice surprise from behind here. And this is going to be a very, very crucial kill. Batshit out of the fight is so damn important. And now it will be a Batshit free to run around the map, potentially get behind the enemies and farm a lot of damage there. Also, B-Love is pushing forwards. They having a massive hit point advantage already. They won the middle, kind of, or are about to, but the Batshit is now behind and being dangerous there. Blitz X Cup is still alive. Competition bouncing off of him. He will, yeah, I7 does manage to circle. Gets a big shot in with the tungsten rounds. And can still kind of cover behind the rock here. For the moment at least, not for long, because Daskel's also coming in. IG kill. 2 1-shots. And so many low hit point tanks on side of B-Love. The VZ in the middle still alive. Kind of covered by the Batshit. 846 hit points against 1.8k. The Batshit can still... Oh my gosh, that was a close one. The VZ still managed to take out 1 tank. Is likely to be taken out very soon. Still managed to move out forwards there. 860 points now. 1v4. The Batshit is a 1-shot. He can potentially still have an impact on the outcome here. If he manages to pick up some kills. He is going for some aggressive move. Spotting enemies, getting spotted. Puts out a shot into Rumpelstilzchen. So he is against 3 1-shots and a 2-shot now. This is not impossible. He is going to struggle a lot. Can he get the kill shot in? No, he doesn't. And that is B-Love winning the second game here against the Love. Close battle. that way of Belaf pushing into the IS-7, that was winning the game here for them. Lav tried to cover the IS-7 for very long and really failed at doing so. Did not really, or they were kind of surprised by Belaf being in such strong positions behind the hills already and not taking any shots there. So Lav was standing in the open with their VZTDs for just a touch too long. Ended up losing enough hit points for Belaf to turn around the game. Also, we could see the VK72 and Batshit of Belaf pushing up the C area. They had some tanks in the middle still. They had some tanks then on the A area. They had a really nice crossfire all the way around Lav. Lav, meanwhile, was just kind of getting stuck in the middle. And then they had to push forwards through the middle, which didn't really work out because they had tanks left, right, and center. Although they did win with a Batshot in the rear, they lost too many hit points until then. So that was just not perfect. 2-2, the best of 7, so still 2 more wins needed for any of the teams here. Good evening everyone who just joined in there. It is still joining in. We're still having a giveaway running on the Discord server, so if you want to participate, win some battle passes for the next month or some fan containers, join the link in the chat above and good luck. Next game will be on Aldenstadt, a new map for us here. Lav going for a rather light liner. Double AMX 50Bs for them. Also a Batshit, otherwise a VZTDs. Belaf going for 1 Batshit, 1 mouse, double VK72 and a VK90 and only 2 of the VZTDs. That's a lot heavier here. Let's see the amount of hit points. Actually the difference isn't that huge, but still. It's about 1.6k hit points more that Belaf has from the start on. Lav, of course, having the more dangerous tanks, but will have to make good use of them. AMX is moving up to the middle to have some crossfire, whether with a VZ on anyone crossing over there. They can predict the enemies to move into the city for sure. Let's see how well this is going to work out. And Belaf aiming for the C cap. Man, everyone's just aiming for the crosses here. Who is going to be the first one to do the mistake of moving out frontally? That's the question. Belaf is not going to find anyone over there. That's highly unlikely. No one spotted yet. Absolutely no one. They are so close to each other. And they are just waiting for the moment. Oh my god. The Batshit doesn't know that there is not much on the A side though. Oh, he did attack the A side. No. Oh my gosh. The Batshit is going to go in. There is some movement happening. I think Lav wants to commit to the C side. And the VK is proving some patience here. I don't think they can spot the Batshit. Yeah, Batshit will outspot them. No! Oh my gosh. VK's got spotted. Batshit got spotted, but he is able to take base C for free now. Mouse also spotted. And everyone else is unspotted still. This will allow the Lav team to take a cap lead here, but at the same time they are now giving up the map control, since Belaf can just flank them from behind. The good shots here, although that was not exactly worth it. Just some exchange of hit points. That was a good shot now. Lav has to do better on the trades. Let's not forget about the hit point disadvantage. Belaf can push in as long as they are having more hit points. Some more shots flying into the mouse. Oh my gosh, that was close. But still some shots connecting there. Bilaf trying to escape. And a lot of shots coming in here. But Taster on the 50B, losing a lot of hit points. Not using the reactive armor on time. Down to 1k. And also Flex Assist now. Losing HP. They had the hit point advantage already. Had to give it up. But look at this. The VZ might be able to just take base B. And that means double cap advantage for the Lav team. But B-Lav is coming back here. They are having the same amount of hit points. Nice shots into Scorpion. Jago. Duster getting killed in the rear. Gun advantage to B-Lav. Hit point advantage also on B-Lav side, but just by a small margin. Here, I think Lav can easily turn this around again. If they are just putting in their shots. Yes, there we go. Hit point still relatively even. It will be about getting some kills in. And it's not looking too good here for the B-Lav guys. They're having so many low hit point tanks on the field. But they are having some healthier ones. Pushing in still. Having 3 versus 2 in this side here. But Lav is increasing the pressure on the other side. Killing 2 tanks over there. Also, Litovsky is isolated and base A is getting capped. This is looking very, very good for Lav. They are having more tanks right now. They're having more hit points, twice the amount of hit points. Even though they are losing a tank. So they're having 3 caps right now. And B-Lav does not have any mobility to get the caps again. They are just going to lose on the point, that's for sure. Even if they kill the AMX still. Litovsky just got killed, so that's another bit closer to the cap win. Even though they lose a tank there. The VZ taking out the Batchet there, and that's the cap win for Lav. Nicely done. 3-2 for Lav here. Where has that kind of gameplay been on the earlier games of Lav in the top 8 stage? They were just not showing the same kind of aggression and strategy that they are showing us today here. Against one of the top teams, against B-Lav. They are really, really strong here. 3-2 for Lav now. And the names are kind of confusing. I'm gonna say Lav versus B-Lav. Lav. I didn't confuse them yet. Apart from just giving one team the wrong points. Oh, the underdog. Kind of on track of winning here. Crossed fingers for them, honestly. Because I kind of just don't want them to drop out yet. For B-Lav, it doesn't really matter if they lose. Let's be real about it. So, Lav winning this one, this would be huge for them. And they would still have a chance of staying in the tournament in general. 30 seconds left to go. It will be on Aldenstadt once more. Lav is not playing the 50Bs again. This time playing double VK72. Is it an identical lineup here? Yes. Both teams having exactly the same lineups. That will be interesting. Who's going to do better? But the map isn't really symmetrical. Let's face that. So there's still some stuff to happen. It's not going to be a fight from symmetrical positions here. That also means that it's very hard to predict for the enemies to see what the enemies are going to do. So let's get up here. Budget of Lav spotting A side. Getting aggressive here. That was a fancy spot. Kind of lucky to get a spot in. He's afraid of the Batchet being in that bush, so he is not peeking out yet, although he could potentially spot Water there. He does spot him now. That's some good information for the Lav team. They definitely need that kind of info. which will potentially allow them to make a play for either base C or even try to get the VKs. But they are positioned very passively. The Love should be able to read that the VKs are kind of isolated, yet likely to have some backup. As you can see back there. They aren't that far behind for no reason. So they are not going to be having a lot of teammates on the A side. Love should be aware of this. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. The Badget is getting into the C cap safely. Yes, that's a cap lead for Love. The crossfire absolutely failing here. So many tanks lined up for the shots. Not getting the shots in. It's a long distance, to be fair. Not too likely, but it would have been huge if they managed to shoot down the Badget a lot more. And they could have potentially killed the Badget on the cross here. Cap lead for Love. As B-Love is making a play for base A. Love could actually increase the pressure here onto base B, but of course they don't know that there is the one behind it. B-Love has committed the entire team to the A cap now. They were all just waiting for that one shot into the Badget. Or some heavy tank would have been even easier for them to hit, of course. Now they are thinking about doing something else here. And that's really... Oh, nice shot here. That's really what the top teams often do. They're having the next step already planned out. They immediately going for the next move once the other move is not working out. Or even if it is working out, then they know what to do next. They don't stand around in positions where they are not having any advantage. They are rotating again, because they know they got spotted from behind here. The Badget got shot. They expect the Badget to not be completely isolated. There's some sneaky push through the river now. B-Love is making a play for base B, it seems. They are having the VK-72s in focus. About them. They want to get behind here and push them from the front as well. That's the game plan of B-Love, but they are ending up in kind of nasty crossfire. But I think it will be worse for the VK-72s of Love here. Tasta losing a lot of hit points. Now come the VZTDs in. 3 of them pushing on to Tasta. First shot going in, second shot going in, Tasta down to a 1-shot. Dosovata getting crossfire, getting counter pushed really nicely. The VZ is likely to have the kill here, or it will be the VK. Next VK in focus fire now. This did actually work out for Love, but they have given up the caps. Look at this. B-Love in control of all 3 caps very, very soon. They will have to take back the caps. Definitely. B-Love behind on the points, on the hit points. And on the kills, on the tanks as well. Oh, close misses here onto the Badget once more. Love really has to care about the caps now. Although it will mean that we are having an unfortunate situation for the Dominante here, who is in the 1v1, losing out on the hit points. Still surviving for another shot. That's good for him. Old School just got killed in the middle as there's the repush into the B area. Jago in focus B has been retaken. Nicely done. And another one got killed here. 5 versus 3. Also Rumpelstilzchen got killed in the corner over there. Now it is looking good. Here Love winning the game. 4 versus 2 only. They are having the points now. They have the kip points. They have the hit points. They have all they need to win this game. Litzkowski now getting pushed onto by the Badget. Getting rammed still. And there's a kill shot, which only leaves 1 Badget left alone. Here Love winning this. Nice HE damage into the Badget still. Love actually defeating B-Love on this very first match. The very first win of Love in the top 8 tournament. Nicely done here. that's how they were supposed to play. Really well done. Congratulations for Love. I'm already congratulating them like if they won the tournament. But for them, it means they still have a chance of staying in the tournament. That's the point of it. Good job here. If we are checking the results there, just to show you again why I'm celebrating this so much. Let's show you the leaderboard once more. Now it will probably also be updated a little bit already. Yep. And B-Love has been on the 2nd place, is now on the 3rd place. So for B-Love, it potentially means that they will have to fight in the double elimination tournament, the second stage of the top 8, as they will not get a direct invite to the Blitz X Cup. Depends, of course, on whether Lozi and API do win everything from now on. Can still change. But yeah, that's a very good win for Love. They are still behind Taha. But on the... They are... Wait. Where are we? Taha is currently still playing against Lozi. DPS 140 against Quick. APA 141 against Osley. Only Lozi versus Haha still playing. If Haha loses everything now and the Love wins, then they might still be in. Love is still going to play against Osley. This is good for them, because Osley is on the lowest place right now, so there is a realistic chance of Love winning against that team, definitely. That would elevate them to 2 points. And how has Love versus Haha been going? They played already, right? Yeah, and Haha won, so Love would really need more points than... Love would need more points than Haha, otherwise it's going to matter more that the Haha team won against Love. And it would not be enough to just win one more game. So Love would really need to win everything now. That is rather unlikely. If we're seeing the last opponent there, which is Lozi, that is currently on the 1st place. Unless at that point Lozi is already having so many wins that they don't care anymore and they don't mind if Love gets in, or maybe they are even thinking, right, well, we like either Love or Haha more in the tournament. We want to face that team or the other. They can also be the case, of course. Of course, rigging is not allowed, but no one is really forced to do their best, right? So I think we've seen that kind of stuff happening already, that some top team decided to just allow another one to get into the final stage, just to avoid facing someone else. But of course, the top level teams are also rather unlikely to mess around. Currently Lozi versus Haha is playing. I would expect Lozi to win. Nope. Lozi lost to Haha. That means that Haha is now on 3 points. And it will not be possible to get above Haha anymore for Love. But then there is Quick. Let me see. Quick versus... Quick is still meeting Osley, which is likely a win for Quick. Quick is still meeting B-Love. And... well, has Love... yeah, if Love obviously played against Quick already, then it lost. Because Love lost everything so far. In that case, more than unlikely, unfortunately, for Lav to get in still, because Lav would need to win 2 games without Quick winning 1. And I don't think that's going to happen. Quick versus Osley, that's on the last day, when Osley is already dead sure, most likely, that they are not having any chance here. Then playing against Quick, which has a lot more motivation and also a higher level, as it seems. Although not a big difference here, and most of them are former clan mates. Although, just saying that, both of them... Osley also has a lot of roots in the Quick team, in a Quick clan. So, if we are just keeping that in mind again, is Osley just going to try against Quick? Even if they don't have a chance of getting into the top 6 anymore. And for that they would be kicking out their former clan mates, potentially. Yeah. You can guess yourself. I think it's a little bit unlikely. Although, does Osley still have a chance? Not really. Osley would still need to win 2 battles. And then one of them against Quick, of course. If Osley wins against Lav and against Quick, they would be in. As long as Quick doesn't win against Lav, then it would be Quick on the 6th place. Osley on the 6th place, yeah. If Quick loses everything and Osley wins everything, which is definitely still possible, because we are seeing here Lav versus Osley, last 2 spots, and Osley versus Quick still not the strongest opponents here in the tournament. So Osley also still has a realistic chance of getting into the top 6 and staying in the tournament, but only as long as they beat Lav earlier. Well, Lav, of course, can only... Yeah, I was already saying it. Lav can only get in if they do win everything. And yeah, for Lav it is a little bit more depending on the luck there, whether Quick also loses. Where's Quick versus Lav actually? Lav A, Lav Aha. Lav versus Quick 1-4. Yeah, if that was going differently, then Lav was having better chances here. But you can see that everything's still possible. Also, here it's a really small difference between the top places so far. Okay, I'm having about 10 minutes. Or actually, the next tournament game will be starting in 19 minutes. So in 15 minutes, a room invite will be coming. I can still play a couple of games then. Quickly connect the iPad. Rather play there than on PC. Okay. Quick cleaning. Okay. I've heard that I was usually very lucky with my teams on tournament streams, so that's... By the way, guys, if you just joined in, we're currently still having a giveaway running on the Discord server. Make sure to join that one as well for a chance to win one of 2 battle passes of some fan containers If you're enjoying the stream in general, I would be happy if you also left a like. If you subscribe to the channel as well. And I would be able to see you back on the next streams. Without a delay, then it's always a little bit more interactive. Okay, enemies have to met as well. Huh? Yeah. Don't know what the other one's doing, but I will still just kill that guy. Could be doing that. Maybe. Come on. That hurts, but oh, the low rolls for 469, not sure. Oh my, really? $469 on a 150 alpha damage gun. So that he dies. He's blind, it seems. Might have shots over there. Ah. But yeah, more important to not take any hit here. Actually, let's kill the SB behind. Oh. Get a bounce with HE. Yes, of course. If he high rolls now, I'll be so mad. There we go. Was it that hard? Cost me way too many hit points, but okay, we're winning this game anyways. Lucky enemy. And I bounced him. What was I saying? That I was being lucky on tournament streams? I was already saying that. Let's go for a last shot here. Okay, he's not going for me, and the Yak is still alive there. You watch football with the other eyes. Yeah, football actually happening. Are you guys following football? The other football? I assume. Yeah. I mean, the audience is usually rather male and of a young age, so I think many of us will be those. Unless you are just true esports fans and only watching Blitz content like I am. Oh, nice. Nope. Oh, I bounced him. Can't be telling me. Time to kill this guy. He seems to be alone and doesn't really notice. So... Oh. Make sure he doesn't get out of here alive. And then 347 with HE. Yes. Do I still have to kill him? Okay. I think he's kind of isolated actually. Not getting the gun depression. There we go. Maybe I should shoot the budget. No, don't go. Smart push. Calling for attack when being a one-shot. Ah, dude. Stop YOLOing. You just need to kill the Yak first. Great. Ah. Somebody help me with my RNG. Needs this one connected now. Yeah, unspotted still. Let's go kill the E5 then. Hope I'm still unspotted. Oh no. Nah. Oh crap, that's well. Thank you. Oh man, that failed so badly. The E4 was so quick to turn and already went straight to B. I was really expecting them to maybe move forward still. Tried to go up the hill so I could just stay unspotted, quickly YOLO E5, get the kill there as the others were still distracted. And I could maybe then climb up the hill or so, play for some distance again. Got some nice damage, but that was really not a good end. Also with that but yeah, I was unspotted. E5 was already going for base B, so I thought they would just go for base C or so. They knew that I was to the left side, so that maybe they would just go in there. Here it was obvious. Fake F. Yep, that was not going to work out. Thanks, Darkman. I don't have any beer today here anymore. I failed at buying new beer. So all I have is beer. What? All I have is water and whiskey. Okay. Bothers me now that I could have still maybe gone for distance, or in the better circumstances I would have just killed the E5 and gotten away there. I still had the hit points to fight for a little bit. I could have definitely still been able to deal like 6k and above. Because one clip would have been 6k, right? Shots into the E5 and then had the chance of also dealing some more damage later. I would have been able to outspot them. So, although they would just be going for the kills, for the caps, and I would still lose the game most likely. Yeah, it's time to switch over to B again. Maybe I'll just wait for the invite squad for the game to start. Just want to ready up. Ready. A milk. Are you the milk who played on raid as well, like a couple of seasons ago? Oh, yeah. Right. And if you just joined, there's a giveaway running Discord server. Just press the announcements channel, press enter in. ID. So now Rick versus Bila. I will switch the piece again. Sound. Huh? I don't know if you can hear the sound, so yes, you can. I can't. Something just messed up. Okay. Interesting. I just heard some weird sound and now I don't hear anything anymore. But I do hear the sound still. Microphone's running. So I'm happy with that. Darkman sounds, I think you should still stay on hill. Yeah, there was... I mean, I didn't know that the enemies were going to come towards the hill because they were... I was shooting them from the hill, so they knew my position. Also, they were going to just take base B and going for base C. Then, if they were playing in a smart way, they would have just taken base B with the E5 and sent the E4 and I7 up towards base C. But what happened was that they were just turning quicker than expected and all going for base B. So my drive-by idea wasn't really working out. Yeah. Yeah, apparently just starting software workout. It just crashed again, but at least I have my sound again. Yeah, it's working. Good. All right. Before the game starting, I will get some water still. Here I can still fix the music. Yep. Good. So, be right back. Already starting. Quick. Can't. Quick. All right. Let's go. Rick versus Belaf on Black Gurgle, flying with some double budget. Groundwagen, rare sight in this tournament. Line shot almost hitting the ground. The VZs moving over into the C corner. Ender having first shot into Rumpelstilzchen, who is blind shooting. Maybe just drawing something that might be covering enemies, as he is attempting to spot for his teammates. Respotting up Ender, but none of them is reloaded. Ender just reloading right there. Now taking a big hit, overpeaking there. Did not expect there to be any backup to Rumpelstilzchen. Still, it will be a quick tap advantage for Quick. Meanwhile, Belaf has positioned themselves around on the A side, still covering the B cap. Both being in the corner here. Kind of symmetrical positioning. Only that, also kind of symmetrical lineups actually. Only now I do notice. ZTDs though on side of Belaf do have the corner, which is an advantage for them. Ender running around the map here, trying to spot from one hill or the other. Evgeny has been capping by his A as well, and is now retreating into safety. But he's likely to just stay in the bush here to cover the A cap for a while, and before Belaf comes up with a better plan. And Quick sees that Belaf is not going for the C push here, at least not so far. They wanted to go from base A, maybe did not do so. As A got capped so light, they probably expected Belaf to still be in the spawn and maybe go for an immediate C push. Quick is now repositioning themselves a little bit here with a VZ in the corner in order to have some crossfire in case that Belaf makes a play. for the C cap. That would get punished quite heavily. It would take a long time to take out Roman. Rumpelstilzchen and Ender are the only ones who have lost any hit points so far. And Bilaf is likely to actually go for base B with the VK72s, I would say. Not a lot of movement here. There come the VKs now. So VK is on the way towards base B. Is the B cap covered? Not really, I've got to say. It's actually kind of a free cap to take. The VZ far back in the corner cannot shoot into base B because no one is on the hills here. But maybe there's counter push. But look at Ander. What? He was not spotted? How on earth was that shot connecting then? What just happened? Gypsy lost a lot of hit points as he attempted to get more aggressive while doing so. But still, Evgeny also losing a lot of hit points. As Trick is increasing the pressure. Also classical here in bad crossfire. Down to a one shot. The bad shit, Kvadratny not quite able to get in the last shot to take him out. And Wiener pushing back here. The Lavushka coming back in. With a VZ from above, shooting Poopsic down to a one shot. The Pentagon now also coming for the kill shot. Nicely done here. But also, Rafti just got killed. Classical got killed, I mean. FDE one shot over there. Both teams lost one tank. Hit points highly in favor of Bilaf, though I did not really notice so far. Bilaf also has the caps. Bilaf also winning on the points now with that kill. And there was just some sneaky way of moving up from every single angle possible and out-trading the enemies everywhere. Focusing them better. Rick kind of moved into bad positions as I pushed down into the road there without really taking any advantage. Kranwagen still dealt top damage, lost a lot of hit points early though. That's the first win for Bilaf. It was asking what team is Quick. Quick is Quick. They have been Quick also in the last season. If we are looking at any of the profiles here, tournament history, Quick. And sort of, it's a fairly new account, probably just made for tournaments. WHN here, okay. OGP. Much about the European server at least. And I've seen that name in tournaments a lot of times already. Okay, he actually played in EG Aqua before. Yeah, I remember, kind of. Rick, and that name that I cannot pronounce. TQT. Okay, so actually, like that one already. Actually, Quick has not been Quick before, and Quick is really now Osli, and that's a new team in the Quick. Interesting. So next game on Black Gold, we'll Rick flying with a batshit and a 2-1 light tank. Otherwise, the VK90 and VZ lineup. Bilaf flying. Oh, a lot of batshits. What am I seeing there? Many batshits. 5 batshits on side of Bilaf, and they are YOLOing into by C. No, they are going for the shootout. Oh, Kvadratny not getting spotted for the move, but spotting Rumpelstilzchen, because Rumpelstilzchen was shooting. But Ratnik cannot move in though. He knows that there is more. It would not be healthy. He's likely to try to escape here again in the same way that he came. That would make the most sense, at least. Didn't get spotted, which is good for him, but still he's in a very, very dangerous situation. He does have backup. Maybe he's just waiting to spot up Vata and punish him then. Line shots into Trivenier. And actually connect. Like the shot already. Okay, Batchet is gone. Rico lost some hit points, but they got a cap advantage of base B. Against that lineup, they maybe felt a bit confident to just push into base B immediately. And it was just a perfect call. Interesting idea. Going for base A now. And they will get it for free as well, as B-Love isn't really covering that. They are just sitting it out on a C-Cap for now. And still, there you can see some movement. They are pushing forward. Knowing that there is something on A, which is likely to have some cover. They are increasing the pressure onto Poopsick, who is isolated here. And is just peeking out too far in order to be safe. He is not being all too healthy there anymore. Down to 1.2k hit points and at a very aggressive position. Base B has been retaken. B-Love again with a cap lead. B-Love can relax for the moment. They still have the Lavushka in the middle of the map, which isn't all too well, all too good for him. I mean, he does spot quite nicely. Also, he is a potential weak spot for Quick to push onto. To VZ. No, VZ and Batchet still covering from behind here. Spotting up that E lane. Certainly moving out a little bit further. Be very careful. With all these Batchets, any mistake is getting punished so badly. You can see B-Love already having more hit points. A lot more hit points than Quick here. Nice shot by Roman. And they're losing hit points in the back there. Blind shots again. Crazy. They got shot or got spotted there. And immediately fired back. Now Ender being spotted by Classical, getting taken out here, and that's a cap lead. Cap win for B-Love. Oh my gosh, what the hell? What's that game here? Crazy. So weird. Not a lot of action here on these first two battles. Also, if we are checking the damage result here, barely any damage being dealt. Just B-Love taking stronger positions, having nice crossfire. All shooting over to the enemies there. And Quick just not having any solution. Yeah, first game has been just the same actually. No, it's, they have been more damage. There was still a push. But that was the win number 2 for B-Love. We're now flying with some more VK72s, and so is Quick, as we are switching the maps to Lagoon. The new map that we have only seen a couple of times so far. Actually, I've barely streamed Lagoon. I've not streamed any Lagoon games this season, I believe. No. Actually not. Even in the qualification stage, not. So Quick is flying double VK72 and a mouse. Some VZTVs, of course, and the Batchet. Instead of B-Love, we're having a slightly more mobile lineup with a double Bosch and a 50B. No Batchet for them, though. So, very heavy lineup, but still rather fast there. No mediums and light tanks at all. Let's check out what they are going to do with these tanks on Lagoon here. These super heavies on the side of Quick are likely to head towards the middle of the map, as it's often happening here. Yeah, it will be the mouse only, in this case. Everyone else moving over towards space A, and trying to spot here Bosch's speed boosting. They were expecting some super heavy to be here, maybe. No, they are just going up the hill. Alright. Just YOLOing up the hill to take the high ground advantage. Hoping that there would be something over here on A that they could shoot out. It's not happening. We love push strat. Very quick push strat here. Not working out to get any kills, but at least they were able to get into base C quite quickly like that. Still not fast enough to be faster than Quick. Chaos Quick is quicker. What? Okay, I will help myself out. Quick is relocating again back to their spawn, having taken base A and spotting with a Ratchet the enemy spawn. Probably Ender is pronounced with a rolled R, but I'm very bad at that. Ender. There. Something like that, maybe. Both teams heading to the red spawn here. Brick spawn, where they are facing each other now. 3 VZs on Quick side. 3 VZs on B-Love side. Super heavies in the middle. And some further backup on the other side, right behind there. Both teams having something very similar here in their minds. How well is B covered? That's the question I'm asking myself right now. Mouse can still decap base. And they're getting more aggressive. Spotting the enemy spawn here. It's still a huge risk for him to take. Doesn't know what is there necessarily. He knows that there is actually nothing back here. There is a 50B. And the 50B just waits for the Batchet to do some mistake, maybe. Or actually, the way that he is positioned, he is waiting for anyone to cross out here. Cross over there, so he can just put in some track shots and run away immediately. And then now in base B, with a Batchet. Sneak, but also very dangerous. Lloyd was moving a little bit, was itching in his fingers, wanting to go in there and punish that guy. He didn't know what else was there behind. And Classical getting punished as he was moving forwards here. B-Love decided to push in and facing a lot of enemies here. Gradnir failing the shot, I believe. Gypsy coming in to get the kill shot here. It's about getting Classical in the Lavushka. One has been taken out. The next one will follow very, very soon. But the VK also just got killed. And with a Batchet got killed as well. This is huge for Quick. For the B-Love guys here. They really needed a fast tank out of the fight. But I think B-Love is still losing on the trades here. They are losing on the focus fire. Quick is doing an amazing job here. Taking out one gun after another. And that is looking like B-Love was only having 3 tanks versus 5 alive. They are still having some tanks to the front, but look at our Foch just getting ram killed and double tapped. Not a healthy situation for him. Rumpelstilzchen alive, still not having any gun depression, not having much armor to face that. VZTD, which is moving in here. Also the AMX on the other side is getting pushed onto. Puts a big shot in on the other side. There is the IMX still alive. About to get killed by Roman. And 940 points as well for Quick. The V-cap was definitely worth it. Although the Batshit still died. Not necessarily sure of if that was, yeah, needed. But let's not say anything about that. Yeah, the last one here, and Quick is coming back a little bit. Quick winning one game. So it is I wanted to. Still for B-Love. Not all too bad for our Quick. Definitely still in the realm of the possibilities here to win this encounter versus B-Love. Although of course not an easy task against one of the top teams, if not the top team of the tournament. So yes, Quick suffering and struggling for more games. Maybe they can still win this. As we were seeing earlier, they can also not afford for many defeats. Unlikely that they are having a realistic chance against B-Love, but not impossible. The enemies will be, Osley and Love will be very, very happy if they are seeing Quick lose here. Also, see them tomorrow then. Next game again on Lagoon. We're going for 5 of the VZTDs, 1 Batshit, 1 Mouse. We love going for some more German super heavies this time, similar to what Quick did last game. Also 1 Concept 1B on their side and not a single light tank for them. They're also quite fine without flying many lights here, it seems. Similar to what APA does. Love is going to have a hit point lead from the start, but that's not necessarily going to matter. As we are just getting into the game, just a quick reminder, we're still having a giveaway running on Discord, so check out the announcements channel in order to enter. Quick splitting up quite a lot here, mostly going towards the medium side, and they're spotting with a Batshit being the only one able to spot. Love is heading towards the middle and A side as well. Okay, Mouse taking a bit of an HE damage. Around 59 damage isn't much. Yevgeny getting aggressive with a Concept 1B. Perfect position for his tank. With the gun depression here, you can just shoot nicely down onto any enemies as long as they are not directly next to the wall. This is a huge advantage for B-Love on a C side here. Meanwhile, A is getting taken by the Batshit though. The fast tank is paying off here for Quick as well. Early cap lead, and it is not possible for the B-Love guys to take base nor base B all too easily. Okay. Putting a shot into the VK there. Cannot do so again. No movement here really, and just I will just call him Pupsik. Pupsik just supporting the batshit, who's maybe getting a bit too aggressive here. Big roll for 540 damage into the batshit. Yeah, that was a bit too greedy to go that far into the enemy spawn. I just wanted to find out if there was anything. Now it will be up to Poopsick to put in a shot here into the mouse. Waiting to connect though. 2v1 over here should be possible for Crick. But this might be triggering a counter push on the other side. Now the 2 tanks are spotted on base A. Yep, it is more about the B side now, where BLAF already has the advantage. The VK72 is pushing into the rear of the Crick VZs here. Roman, it's in focus fire. But also Crick is reacting nicely and shooting down Litovsky. He is down to a one-shot already. The batshit is taking him out. Gun advantage to Crick. Cap lead now for the BLAF guys as they manage to take base A and C simultaneously, and they're also about to take out ship 6 here. What else is going to happen on Crick's side? Are they capable of taking out some more tanks here? Crick is still having more hit points for the moment, but they lose a tank there. 2 tanks, actually, they are losing. They can counter push onto the concept in this corner here. With Meal not rolling high enough. That must have been a pretty bad roll. There's the mouse getting the kill. But look at him. The VZ just pushing out around the corner there and dying. 4-3 versus 5. And not a lot of hit points left for Crick. Oh, look at that. Ender just going full in for the ram kill. Gets the rim kill as well. But it cost him a lot of hit points. Yet it was a kill without taking any shots for that. 2 caps against 1 for the moment. The mouse is still having some hit points. Oh, Ender. He just actually managed to move out alive there. Leaving the mouse alone for the moment. I don't know if that's going to work out. I think Ender needs the support. The mouse is likely to go for base B over there. And the battery can also not fight the mouse anymore. He definitely needs to help his teammate to win this side, but they are not really it's not really possible to win this flying tier like this. Maybe the mouse can do something about the VZ. VZ penetrate the mouse quite easily. Panther is coming in. Shooting the VK for the moment. Oh, he got himself stuck there on the dead VZ. And that's his demise. That's his death in there. Allowing Walter to get the kill shot in. And there is the mouse moving in from the other side after all this time. And now coming in to steal that last kill. Like the typical camping teammate I usually have. But all fine in a tournament game. Here, it doesn't really matter how much damage anyone deals. Although the mouse still dealt 3k. Surprisingly. Crick almost... I don't know, they didn't almost win this, but they had a good chance here, it felt like. With their counter push onto the decap. Of course, they didn't have a real tank advantage over there. That was a big problem for them. They just had the same amount of tanks. But with the BLAF team pushing in first without a massive tank advantage. So they had 1 tank more on the C side for a short moment. But they had also the Concept 1B in some awesome position. But Crick managed to kill the VK72s quite nicely there, which were in the middle, trying to avoid the stay quickly. But yeah, they were able to kill the VK72s there, and that was kind of allowing them to take some advantage for a short moment, I felt like. But I lost it quickly after again, because BLAF was just simply having better positions there. And moving into the 2 isolated VZs. Let's think of it that way. Ilaf was focusing 2 VZTDs. Meanwhile, Rick was focusing VK72 heavy tanks. Those were the only weak spots either team could be pushing on to. And the VZs obviously were far weaker. Also, Ilaf just had more tanks available to shoot the VZs. Hellas now. Match point for Ilaf. They can potentially win this encounter already with this game. And we can see them moving up to the A side here. Rick Joy over there with their VZTDs and also an I7, which might be dropping down into the ditch immediately. Using the ability for that. Yes, he is. The I7 is great for playing hull down in this area as the turret is so low that it can barely be penetrated by TDs and other campers which were over there potentially. There is not a lot of cover for the B cap here. Only Litovsky is there, who's now sneaking around the corner, putting out a big shot, getting shot in return. That's the option for Quick to YOLO in here, but they don't have the tanks available. They are already retreating to the other side as Litovsky did not get spotted earlier. There was a good option here for Quick to actually kill one tank who did not have any backup. Now that Ilaf knows about the IS-7's position, they're immediately sending their tanks back to the spawn here, where the tree is getting knocked over for some extra cover. Now there's another tank aiming at the B cap. But no push is coming for the VK. So Ilaf would be free to take the B cap, and Quick will have to push by C, although by C has not been taken yet. Evgeny actually got decapped over there. Batchet spotting. Evgeny being spotted, but actually not much is happening. Yeah. And Quick is kind of expecting Ilaf to push into their spawn. But I think that's rather unlikely in this situation. Ilaf looks more like they were wanting to take base C and then might apply for base B. That would be far easier for them. And just spotted actually. A very passive gameplay by both of the teams. It's fine. We cannot afford to lose anything here. So they want to keep their hit points and make some wise plays then. Roman also moved out of the ditch again where he was at danger of getting pushed onto. So he is now back with his teammates in a safe position. And Quick is still waiting it out a little bit, hoping for Ilaf to maybe still come into the spawn here. But Quick is still stacking their forces rather on the B cap, waiting for someone to maybe move into base B where they could shoot him then. Oh, Roman's just moving out too far here, trying to spot on the hill, getting crossfired by the VK72. Nice shot by Litovsky there. And also Ender lost some hit points. We cannot afford to lose out. Now base B is getting capped. And Quick is up to make a move. And I don't really see them being 100% prepared for this. They're still counting on the bait there. Now they are moving up to base C, where there are still a lot of tanks in strong positions. I don't really see this working out. Not at all, actually. Double VZs moving in now, going to take some shots by the VK90. Evgeny also having some nice position with gun depression and a strong turret. And there is Skilloid is big, still to the side. Still in a good spot here. Rick is not really going to be able to succeed with that push over here, as the enemies are in positions that are way too strong. Only Skeloidus here is really in trouble, as he is isolated on the flank. But for Rick to reach him, it takes a lot of tanks, which need a lot of time moving up the hill. Nope, they don't get in a single shot, and look at how many hit points they lost for this. Trick is down 4k hit points. Push is coming in now onto Psychopath of Guinea. We're still getting crossfire from the other side, but also Bilaf is not sleeping. They are also pushing in on base B here. Base A getting the kill with a ram, or just jump by classical. Litovsky has taken base B. Look at this. 3 caps on side of Bilaf. 995 points, 1k points for Bilaf. Trick having 0 chances in this game. Their idea of a bait when the enemies can just take base C and base B, I'm not sure about this. Yes, the baits can be nice. They're always such a gamble. Like, what's the chance of the enemies moving in to the enemy spawn there when they can take 2 caps instead? It's a low one. It's a realistic chance that Bilaf was just going to push in there, but it's a small chance. Without honesty, these guys, they are tournament players who do know what they are doing, but still, there was not much of a reason for them to actually move in. And Crick lost all the advantage that they had. They had the cap advantage on base A, and they were about to lose it. If they were losing base B or just giving up base C, they had to do one of 2 things basically. Just covering base B, which is really tricky on this map because it is so well hidden by the rocks, and counter pushing it maybe small chance. Otherwise, just pushing onto base C, also kind of predictable if I'm honest. So Bilaf was likely covering that as they did here, but that puts Trick at the uncomfortable disadvantage of having to do something that they were not willing to do. So they thought of a third option of just standing around there and not doing anything and hoping for Bilaf to do something they didn't have to do. That game did not fully convince. So Bilaf won for a good reason, I would say. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is to just take a quick break. And then I'll play some games. Well, I will cut off the delay. But I think I will take a slightly longer break than usual. Not just the 3 minutes of delay, just 5 minutes something. Let me start some replay for that. Also, the other results will not be in yet. Let me just connect the iPad already. As usual, I will still go for some random games without a delay then. So you can go for some tank pushes, or we just have some fun with whatever games. With whatever I feel like playing. Do I have some nice replies? There were some. Oh man. That's good. There, yeah. I think Altenstadt on the bad shit, there was. Yeah. Let's go. There we are again. Delay is gone. Hope you enjoyed the Ratchet game still. I took a short break, had a drink, some game still. Who's still there? Let me know in the chat. Hey everyone, now live. And we're still having about an hour for the giveaway still, so in case you did not join in yet on Discord, we are still running the giveaway. Link is pinned on the message above there. Let's quickly take a look at the other results here. So Rifat 2-6 of 7, VPS 1, Elaf 1, APA 1, and Lav 1 against Osli. By that, our current ranking is with API on the first place, the Lozi on the second place here. APA will only face AHA tomorrow. So they are kind of safe to be in the first spot. Or actually, so not the other teams. Yeah, APA is likely to win this one. So they are pretty safe to be on the top 2 here, getting their direct invite to the Blitz X Cup. Then we are still having, yeah, Lucy, B-Love, BPS. BPS also now 4 points. They're going to fight for the second place here, definitely. But Lucy, B-Love, and BPS. B-Love and BPS are actually meeting each other. That will also be interesting. Alright, so B-Love versus BPS more. That's going to matter a lot. Then also Rick is meeting Osley. If Rick is losing and Love is beating Lucy, then we would still have a chance of seeing some changes there of Love getting into the actual top 6. To be fair, it's a small chance that Love is beating me, really. There is a realistic one though. If we remember today's games of Love versus B-Love here, Love was winning against them, so they have a chance against Lucy as well. But then Quick versus Osley, I would bet on Quick there. But who knows? Maybe Osley is still flying for the win here and getting that one win in just for the honor. Maybe they are still motivated. I don't know. I would personally be pretty demotivated already, and I assume that many will be on the last spot here without any wins so far. But we will see. It will be still important. Actually, still a lot of... Actually, all games apart from APA versus Haha do matter a lot. I mean, APA versus Haha will also still matter in the sense that APA can really not afford to... Well, it does not want to lose this one. But Love has currently... They have a win against B-Love. And which was the other team? Yeah, Love won against Osley. So for Love, it's really up to the other games as well. They cannot overtake Kaha. They can only take over Crick if really Crick loses and Love wins. That's the only chance for them. So that will be up for tomorrow then. Okay. Or we can still go for some gameplay. Yeah, it's still getting interesting here. What do I think about Love? Can they make top 6? Not sure, really. They have shown some strong games today, but otherwise, in the top 8, they were not performing at all. In the qualification stage, they were playing quite nicely as well. They did not fully convince me to be able to really compete with the others. At least in the top 6 stage, then they would probably drop out as well. They can... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think if they were about to meet some like BPS, Love, Lucy, APA, they wouldn't really have much of a chance. Against the other ones, yes, they won against B-Love today, but that's quite the rule, right? It's rather the exception here for them. We'll see. Okay, let's just have some fun with the last game. I will still be flying for a while. Actually, Pop out the chat. Get it in my face. Okay. Enemies have 3 heavy tanks and 2 mediums only, so good chances for us to win the medium flank here. Because it's passive. Oh, back shot. Maybe another one. Ah, dude. Oh man, that was meant to be misclicked. Oh. Oh. Let's not keep trading here. Oh, maybe I will. Yep, good trade for me. Taking 1 shot for killing 1 and putting out another shot. That's good for us. Oh. Anji really doesn't like me. No, man. On the last games on Batchet today, RNG wasn't with me at all. Yeah, the calibrated shells would have helped a lot. Get the truck in. Perfect. Okay. Oh no, they're dying already. I want some last damage. No. Freaking bounce this guy. Can't believe it. Still getting them. 2.6k, okay. Yeah, if they have the same points, then yeah, then the team winning against the other is winning. So chances of love are really low now. Love is a bit unlucky on last match setup. Yeah, they had the chance earlier, right? There they had the Rika teams against them, and there they messed up. They could not afford to mess up there. Even though they were playing well today, it's likely to not even matter any. If any heavy is coming over. What is our light tank? Yeah. Vickers Light and the Leo PTI, that's 2 tier 9 tanks. And I'm having FE42 camping for the moment, but there's a good chance of us winning the medium side then. If there's only medium and a light, I would have been able to spot some PD or so. Heavies are on the other side. Oh no. Nice. We'll just take one more and take him out. Oh, not even that. Great. Yeah, just went in very passively here because I knew the enemies were not really facing anyone. So I decided to just sneak up there. Ah, where's the Offie? Almost shot the Offie 42. Whoop. Okay, I'm still unspotted. What? Like this I should be able to remain unspotted. Oh no. Just moving back a little bit so the bush gets to be opaque again, and then you don't get spotted after shooting. Not bad, 8 sheet. Yeah. Oops, stuck. Goodbye, 100. Nice one. Don't think Aussie will win tomorrow. Actually, I think Aussie has a better players than Greek. But somehow they are not performing at all. I thought really that Aussie was better than Greek. Big question mark. I don't have any contacts to the teams. I did not ask for any opinions on which team they would want to win, so... you can ask for a tank, but I will stick to tier 10 and random games. Low. Nice. Just waited for him to shoot, so that I would not take any shot in return, and it was just perfect. I gotta be careful here about getting blind shot. Huh? Are you peeking out again? Let's reload and then push the right side of the play. Nice. Kind of risky to peek at the gorilla, he might have been reloaded already. But I think it's still was good. Good PLS. I guess I will do so for you. I've played a lot of 268 today actually. How can I fight without dying? Question. I want to farm. I cannot push those guys frontally. YOLO 183. But a bit too ambitious. Oh. Nice. Reload faster, please. Now I'm still getting off one clip, definitely. Hopefully more than that. Kind of depends on my teammates, but I think chances are good. Oh no! Oh, I hate when that happens. But still, good game. 5k again. 6-8. Let's go. I actually changed my equipment setup today on a 268. Calibrated shells and supercharger. Good for sniping. Simon asking for sure in the sound. Then I would have to play Gravity, and it's taking twice as long, and I'm also half as likely to win. I don't know. Yeah, just for... In Gravity, you are really unlikely to put out good missiles anyways. Not the greatest fan of it. Please random game. Random game, thanks. Huh? Anyone? Oh. There? Nice, that was. The enemies have one IS-4 to the left. Everyone else camping in the middle or even being up on the bridge there. Don't really think they are going to... Yeah. Actually, with the IS-4 dying... Yeah. Ah, he's behind there. And I cannot really perform that, right? Okay, so you almost go over there. Rika is moving. Maybe no. Super champion. They also have WT in the middle, super heavies in spawn. Yeah, then I can just push onto the TDs. Would be cool if I could actually do something. Load up that IG. The AFK. Yeah. Surprise, mate. Didn't think there was a tank coming from behind, right? No. Ah, boat. Really. Maybe I should have just gone for E100 immediately. Then I would have still gotten off 2 shots like this. I will only have 1 shot. Like, to be honest, PvP just missed everything, a bounce. Ah. Jump and drop rockets on soft targets is done. Okay, I'll go for 1 game on Sheridan missile for you. For an exception. Because you gave such a helpful tip there. for the shortcuts that are really needed. So I can jump up now. Darkman played 100 games into the guide. Okay. I guess you did enjoy it then. Oh, let's not stay here. No! Ah, thank you. Oh man, I hate this. I hate this so much. On, nice. These missiles are hitting. Duck no. Ah, he's behind there. Cool. I don't think my missiles even reach that far. Let's get this tank there, for example. Nah. Rocket just dissolved. Hello, can you please drive and not jump around like crazy? Stop. No. Oof. Nice. Yeah, will we approach the bush here? Although I'm most worried about getting YOLO'd from behind by the Sheridan. Or even this guy. Also dangerous to me. Okay, that might have just saved me because it just threw him off there. Does have a bit of a bush though. With a knocked over tree, so you might not necessarily get spotted. Although I do have the higher view range, of course. Let's run right here. There's also still a Sheridan somewhere. Yep. Yep. Out of this world. Okay. Beware recoil, yes. Back to random. Number 1, 2, 6, that is the time. Yes, really. Absolutely, that is the case. I've had many situations today. I played like 20 games or so on 268. "24 games died already. Okay. 3.7k. It was a pretty good session there. Start was awful though. But then I was like, I know that other pros are playing this tank really well. I just gotta keep trying and do better. And it worked out eventually. How nice it is that this tank isn't flying around now. I don't know, I don't think I will have spots over there. Maybe. Maybe some, yes. Some teammates over there are spotting. Okay, someone's on A. I don't know what or how much. Let's actually push into it. Only 2 tanks have been spotted. I'm just assuming that there's not much more than that. 1 tank more. There could be at least 1 on A, maybe something else still. Okay, that's 4 tanks, 5 tanks over here. 2 tanks still unspotted. Might still be good for me to beat. Like this, we have a 6 versus 5 situation. So he's dying. And yo, you're doing a horrible job there. Try helping Avi. Hundreds. We won't get him right. Okay. I did not even get spotted. But it probably didn't have full crew then. Shit. Why do I try this? Aw, man. Could have just gone for AP. Yes, don't shoot me. Shoot the fuel tank in the back. Nice. Like I will have another shot here. Wiggle, wiggle. Even the last shot swap. Not. Still a good guy. For credit grinding is a good option. The fun mods. Yeah, I see that. I don't know if it's actually good for credits, maybe some game modes are, but my experience was also that I've once done the math, that I was playing some special game mode like Uprising or so, and I was making 3 times the credits that I would do in a random game, EGS, but for that the game was also taking 3 times as long, and I was more likely to lose, because in special modes you're having less of an impact on the outcome of the game. So maybe it makes more sense if you don't win more in random games anyways. There could be something. If you don't win more than 50%, then you're just as much 50% in random, in special game modes. Otherwise, not really any benefit there that I was seeing from my personal experience. Yeah. So I don't really enjoy game modes because I'm losing so much there. I like winning. The uprising takes longer? Okay. But still I'm losing more in special mode. Because it's a lot more RNG dependent and yeah. So I'm not really having a benefit from that. 2 Mets versus 2. Please help. Oh, he seriously wants to fight for the city. Okay. Then I will join him. I'm not going to be stubborn and spam medium side on the chat and then insist on going Met side. No. If the team doesn't want to go there, then I will not do so. We also have a heavy tank advantage, so... Okay. Let's go in. Nice. I mean, nice that I did not take the shot. Ah. That's not so nice now. But I can still hide. Quiet. Good. Did he go AFK, seriously? Yeah, he lost connection. No! He's turning his back to us, but no. I think I can outspot the 268. Hoping for it at least. Yes. Sitting right there, yeah. Why don't you move? You killed the mediums. That's helping us to win the game, but I don't really like it. If they're all committing to the heavy side already, they're already pushing in, but then stopping the push half right in. I know, Max, but not really good for me. Especially if I get stuck there. One of 268, he was in this really weird position that I did not expect him to be in. Basically, he did not move out of spawn at all. E22 is not any more fun. Actually, it can still be fun. Still bounce a lot of shots, so I don't play it a lot, but still, it can do stuff, definitely. I even switched over to calibrated shells on T22 nowadays because it is actually capable of just facing all the heavy tanks as well. I think I should just try to kill this guy. I didn't spot any other guys moving up to the dark areas here. It's a realistic chance. Nice. Man, enemies have 3 183s. For real? Enemy armor is hit. Oh my. Base -2. So let's YOLO him. Actually, he's dead already. Enemy armor destroyed. Oh, triple 183. I don't know if I've ever seen that. What the heck? You know what, I will just go for the T7 in the middle. Checking the minimap right now, he's kind of isolated. Enemy armor is hit. Typical T7 moment. Enemy armor is damaged. No way. Go away, man. Finally.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
This lineup. Crazy.
Frag hit. Enemy armor is hit.
Yeah. How did that not penetrate?
Damage them. Penetration.
What? As if you cannot shoot through that box there, or what? No way. Ah? Don't know what happened there. Maybe I should have just aimed in. Well, that was hash. The entire FV should be grey then.
Up and at 'em, lads.
Actually, I will spot the middle. Just fast enough to move up here. Seeing that the enemies have 3 heavy tanks and only 1 medium, I want to see if they are crossing over.
Penetration.
Maybe deliver some information like this. Oh. Okay, shots, so I can try again.
We've damaged them. The gunner's injured. That one didn't go through.
Yeah, okay, not worth taking any more hits here. Okay.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Did not get spotted. Oh, yeah, that was T62 spotting me.
The gunner's injured. We're trying to cover for him.
And Gunner is dead. Nice. Good. Unfortunately, the E5 really has nothing to do but to look at me. On.
Enemy armor
Gunner
is
back in
damaged.
2 seconds. Good.
We've damaged them. Enemy armor is hit.
Maybe I should try to bait him.
The driver's injured. We can't go very
No. Maybe not then. "70 seconds without a driver." Let's try. But it's also very risky. I mean, I'm not able to drive back quickly with my driver. Okay. 40 seconds. $30 seconds. Oh, this is so awful. Actually, I'm not going to spot for the Minotaur, right? Maybe I should keep spotting here because I'm having 2 TTs. I want my driver back. Okay, let's stay out here on this side where E5 cannot shoot me, and I might be able to just spot the FE4-5 then. Or this guy even. And a bounce. That's an important shot. They should have the FV. Try getting M5 here maybe. One minute 20 seconds. Minotaur is not moving at all. Basically still in spawn. So what I can maybe do is kill the 183 who was a one-shot with Ash. Yeah. Beam error. Okay, I will try FV again, and then I'll go for another game on E22 because I need to prove that it is actually still fun.
Let's get this show on the
I
road.
might play Vickers when you can get the B. Well, Vickers and STB are completely different tank class, first of all. But yes, STB is a lot easier to play. Vickers has more mobility and the light tank camouflage. Light tanks typically have the same camo on the move as when they are standing. That's a huge benefit. But at the moment, the Vickers isn't good at all. Not having enough DPM. Okay, let's run actually. Almost all enemies are here.
Enemy armor is damaged. The engine's damaged.
Yeah, I'm still fine. Lost one tank. Got a cap advantage for that. No, not really. Because we still have to kill one tank for getting the cap advantage.
Enemy
Hello?
armor is hit. Enemy armor is hit.
Good. On. Nice, actually shooting someone else.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Come on, come on, come on. Yes.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Probably doesn't have any repair kits left. Ah, okay. Oh, 268 is YOLOing in. And so is Centurion.
Penetration.
Interesting. Think he should die. Otherwise he's having some nasty crossfire onto my teammates. Good.
We've damaged them.
We're down a tank, 2 tanks again, but it's not unwinnable.
Frax is damaged. Frack hit.
STB. Oh no.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Bounce maybe?
We've damaged them.
Ah.
Enemy armor is damaged. We're immobilized.
Oh, come on, the gun depression over the rear. For sure. And the whole team just dying left, right, and center. And I try my best to survive, but there's nothing I can do with these guys here. I got M60 from a crate. I bought with 2k gold for by accident. Nice. Hey Rayo. Late again, yes. It's quite late. I mean, for my streams, they're usually still going on at this time. It's alright. Get the bike. Moving to the center. I would have rather done this with a spotting tank, but the T-22 is slow. I would just like to fight for the medium side here. Do I go in? Show you what a T-22 can do. Oh, what? Okay. I guess I overpeaked a little bit. Dude. Can I throw my iPad away? Because of this monkey YOLOing like crazy and dying for that? Usually I start off a lot more passively because of that reason, but I thought, yeah, I can just put myself into the corner, have a good time there. 3 really bad games in a row now. Oh, kind of. I think this one will also be defeat. Will you stream top 4 X Cup? Yeah, definitely. Real money turn. Yes, I will. Question is if I do get to stream the finals, but I don't think I will. I mean, I can probably just get the analysis again, and Bushka is likely to do the main commentary then. I'm regretting my choices. Again, I've got some real YOLOing like crazy. Like he's down No, man. Can I still run away here? No. I cannot escape. I've got some guys on the other side. Yeah. You are doing an awesome job there. There's only one Yak on the left side. And these guys are flanking the entire fucking map. Yep. And because of the Yak, I could not really run away. It was my only chance to run there. Maybe I could have still dropped down and stood around there. But these people are YOLOing so badly that I really don't have much of a chance there. Flying aggressively. Do you think the Badger deserves a rebalance? I like this actual day with a big rebalance. Those rebalance being close. We just had a big rebalance long ago, actually. But currently it is definitely one of the stronger tanks, so I would not be surprised if it got nerfed soon. I don't know really in what form. But, yeah. Okay, I was too afraid of getting spotted for aiming properly. How about we just kill blind them? Actual tier X rebalance. Well, we just had a big rebalance to the equipment. So I don't think that we are going to see like another big rebalance. It's last rebalance, like the big actual rebalance, has been September or so. October. So if it's to happen, then only in autumn again. Which is likely, of course, yes. But we are not going to have a rebalancing before autumn. Some minor changes, of course, yes, as always. Okay. What is it? Let's just peek. Fearless. Okay. I'm having enough hit points for this. So no problem. Where did you go? Maybe around here? Oh, not quite. Nice HG. Nice. Track shot. Last week one was August 2023. Was it really then when they changed all the tanks? It could be, of course, but honestly, we just had the big equipment changes. Only last update. It would really surprise me if in 2 months already they were going for big changes again. Or rather autumn or winter. I think it might be more postponed then. But some other changes will definitely happen. Usually the schedule is every 3 months there will be some changes to the meta. And once a year, bigger meta change. Oh, 100. Pretty bad rolls, but okay. Actually, I should be unspotted. Dude's just getting farmed there. Interesting. Nice strategy. But I've got to make sure that I don't get farmed. Well, that's a good idea here. To just kill, a good opportunity to kill this guy. Down 30B. Let's reload. Okay. Yeah, 100 should still be fine. That's... He's actually gone. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Beautiful IG clip. Only bad shit rocking out at the moment. Honestly, I feel like I cannot play mediums anymore. I know that it's still possible, but I'm just being too slow all the time. And just being unlucky all the time. Doesn't work out for me anymore, this update. Or in the last week at least. I was so bad with the mediums. Maybe I was also playing badly. Yes, to some degree. It was just a combination of playing in a bad way, being too aggressive, and sometimes still expecting to get spots in where nowadays these just outspot me, and I'm just so used to doing the spotting moves that I just get wrecked there. Or other situations where I just try to move into some position, trying to put out some shots from the side, suddenly I was spotted. And I'm so used to not being spotted there in the same situation then, after all these games. Some slight changes can really have a big impact then. Because my playstyle is very focused on the spotting. Like here as well, I'm just moving above the hill to spot the enemies. Not again! But hey, at least this time I did not lose any hit points for this. Next one. I cannot go into the city. I was thinking about doing so for a moment, but actually that's not going to be possible. I hope to kill the Object 77 there. But I think we'll just have to go for Badger instead. Oh. Okay, time for Bitcher. We gotta do it in the side right, so I'm moving up to the left side so I don't get shot from the right by E100 then. Oh, here's where the calibrated shells buff really feels noticeable. Nice. Not so nice. He wants me. Ah, thank you, Showdown. Good. You want me? I don't think you can get. And let's get Amarok by the Yak. Nope. Not today. Yeah, that was better. See, P22 can still bounce off shots. I was getting a lot of bounces from ricochets from T20, from the TVP at the start, and then also E100. It's still capable. Definitely. But it bothers me now how badly the STP and FE42 performs. So also those still need some better demonstration. Adam Marseille, I play passive AF. I don't know. I maybe wasn't fully aware of where my teammates were. So that's also that. Like on this guy not coming. Right, fine. We're 40 seconds into the game and already lost the tank. Oh. Ah, he still shoots me there. I'm getting YOLO'd again. How did I get to shoot her there? Why is it not possible anymore now? I would need one or the other teammate to help me. Yeah, whole team going medium side, heavy side, no one moving in. E50M is requested. Yeah, last 2 dice on stream sessions I was super lucky, and now I'm getting the revenge for that. That's a payback for having so many AFKs against me. No, every team just wants to make me lose. Are you asking about vertical steps or refined gun? Refined gun is better on every tank now. No need to go for vertical steps at all anymore. I've tested it and done the math on that. That's all. Yeah, I'm very confident in that being true. And of course, there are some players still who do not use the new setup now, do not use refined gun. And you're definitely capable of performing well with both setups. It doesn't make a huge difference after all. But still, a refined gun is factually better. Okay, I can just kill him. Huh? A50M has pretty bad view range. Like, maybe careful. Yeah, it's not pushed there, because then I will be stuck. Then the enemy TDs are aiming at me, and maybe the heavies are pushing back. My heavies are both camping, so I can really not thing right now. Yeah, you can see them already coming back again. Gotta love my RNG. All of you? Straight to the turret. Okay. Calibrated shells, enjoy then. I think now I might be able to. Yeah. Hopefully I'm still unspotted. Like it. Now blind shot connected. Nah. Yes! Oh, just 177. That's not much. Getting the killer. Again, a defeat on S to B. I get a down bot. For sure. Third most damage, while I was the one pushing in for my teammates that were just camping. I'm getting a bot. So many crazy players in last week. It might be because of the event. Maybe you're just unlucky, maybe I'm just unlucky. It's really hard to judge. Honestly. There are others which are just performing just as always. And even if you have 100 bad games, you can still be really unlucky. Just excluding skill differences, of course. Yeah, but just 100 bad games against teams. Might have to do something with the event, might really just be up to everything else. To RNG. No, you're not going to hit me, right? It's just camping there now. About camping. No. Okay, let's use Tremor. OP premium AP of the STB does its job. I got to get into some high down position before aiming and baby again. Beam. Thank you. I just tried my best to stay hidden from the TD position, although they are both actually. They were spotted already. Of course, you never know what's still camping. Which gun does he have? Big damage gun, okay. The autoloader. Oh. Don't just steal my damage. Okay, that game was better, but too easy. One platoon. Yeah, let's go for some. Let's go, because games are so awful right now. Was he also invited? But I just got Kevin, come join me. What's your own game name now, Kevin? No. Ah. I just wanted to answer Spetsy, but yeah, too late. Now I don't find it. Okay. We'll stick to the Aztec. Yeah, guys, what are your favorite tanks at the moment, like the update? With all the changes, did you just select a new favorite tank now, or is it still the same? For me, it was just perfect that the batshit got buffed, which was my favorite tank anyways. I was on track of just peeking out when I noticed, okay, it's not a good idea. There's a lot in the middle. So we've got 3 mediums spotted and a light tank as well. Ah. There we go. Oh man, has it always been that tricky to shoot through this gap? Or was my tank just too low? I think that's the case. Nice. annoying. Stop! Stop! Oh, oh, I still got a shot in. Was just moving above this stupid thingy there. The car that I thought I would just fail the shot. Echelon defuse is the best. Yeah, it's a great tank. Medium tank's least popular right now, it's so boring to fight just heavies and TDs all the time. It looks different. Maybe EU is a bit light, and that's good. I did notice that as well, that on NA heavies are a bit more popular than on EU. But generally, since the last update, the mediums are worse. Mediums are just all nerfed with the mobility nerf to it. Nice shot. I do something over here. It already died. Let's run. I'm waiting. Thanks for that. What was there actually? There was something on the right side as well. I don't know what anymore. Oh, yeah, actually, not he spotted me, but someone else did. And I'll stop being unlucky. Well, I was not aimed in, but still. Let's be real. Of course it wasn't aimed in, but... yeah. Keep blind shooting? Good. 3-1 shots against us now. At the 183 still. Okay. Wait a moment for the 268 to maybe spot something. Oh no. That was... it's definitely still winnable. That shit was also one shot. I just don't know where he is. 268 already flanked the end time, yeah? Where is the damn batshit now? 1 minute 50. Okay. Okay. Question is what the bat's doing now. Ah, is he coming? Yeah. Okay. Finally. That was so close again. Clutch music as well. Perfect. It's actually so quiet now that we don't really hear the music. Staff. Darrow. The tuning wordt tief zijn en also standard B. Yeah, he just penetrates my turret because it's a damn Ori, of course. And the Ori does such things. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Allowing me to go to the left now. Good. I'll get the position over here with what I want to go for. Allowing me to have a better position fighting those guys on the hill without having to peek to the whole reef. Oh, that was a rock. Like, sure. This guy did not even aim in. What? Boss. And I just had ping here. So the ping almost killed me. Problem is that the Caro is still alive and he might be flanking for the island. I think I will actually try to cover the island. Good idea to get over here. Oh, he emptied there. Kind of risky because there might be someone over there aiming for me. No one. Nice. Got a shot as well. Going. It's actually kind of needed, but I hope he doesn't die. Kill him. Nope. Ah, good. Bosch one shot. Barrow one shot. But the Chieftain is still super healthy. There we go. You don't freaking luck again. 1 minute 20 seconds. And he actually spots me. When the camo of mediums gets so bad, I'm sure I would not have gotten spotted in the last update. Very good. Time is running out. The Gorilla needs to hit his shots and he can not a low roll. Dude, just don't try cupola shots, just aim in. Wow, every enemy penetrated their shots through my turret. Go, 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 go. 20 seconds. Go, man. Just move in. I hope the chieftain is not flying for the draw. Yeah, just too much hesitation by the gorilla there, and FV just sucked it badly, of course. I was kind of happy that the gorilla even moved, but still just pushing out, taking a shot and falling back after. He could either push in, take the shot and hit the shot as well, or he didn't go in at all. One of these two options, but if you already take the hit, why not just move further? Hey, bots. Jump again down. Kevin spotting in the middle, I will just go inside immediately. Ah, bounced off. No. But still, that's a good example of how not to spot. I was explaining this move a little bit more in detail, by the way, on my last map guide there, in case you're interested. Yup. No, I'm getting YOLO'd. For real. Next one. How did that freaking T95E6 get there completely unspotted now? Well, no, he was... Wait, he was spotted on a camping position, right? Might have been the case. You know what, I would play heavy tank. I think mediums are just too bad. What's my favorite type of beer? You would call them lager. Some more flavorful beers, but not the really dark ones that the Brits often like to drink. Not a fan of those at all. But still something more flavorful than the standard stuff like the typical beer that you're having everywhere. Too watery. Okay, I might still try spotting the heavy side here. Get it all. Nice to shoot him. Nah. Okay, let's go for the medium fighter. Although I might be able to flank behind them. If we are able to hold the hill for long enough. Sadly, I'm pretty much out of the fight for the moment. Enemy spotted to the side. Yeah, let's ignore this. Gotta help the team first. Okay. I bet she did not be surviving. Actually, he is. Kind of. Bro, IS-7. Yep. Be there. Maybe fire? No. Blue tank sits right there. Dead anyways, okay. What the hell? I reloaded faster than my clip reload. 140 moment. Of course, also defeat. To be honest, I was a bit too aggressive. Yeah, I mean, I knew that the projector was there, but with the Leo pushing the right already, right of me, I thought I was fine. Playing that spot. Generally, dodging. Very, very weird stuff. Super unpredictable. Coming. Ah, no. He went out and got me. Thought I could avoid that from happening. Team. Yeah, team's coming. Good. Oh, man, I would have been pissed if those shots did not connect, and I would have died because of that. Wasn't too unlikely, to be fair. Should be a win. Although I'm effectively out of the fight. Oh, man, okay. Finally he's dead and I can actually focus on doing some real stuff. Although everyone's dead already. Hope that I can still sneak in 1 or 2 shots. I'm alright. Wait, there's still someone. Eh. Ah. Somebody bring the flash from Blood. Man in Black is actually still such an awesome movie. I've not seen it in ages, but it was really sticking to my memory in a good way. Like very few other movies. Especially the first parts. Later on, I didn't like them that much anymore. Maybe it was just the time when I watched them when I was younger still. But yeah, they were a lot of fun. And I really love the humor of these movies. I'm not a huge comedy fan, so it needs a good movie to just suit me. Okay. Yeah, I will just actually go for the play. Ah, did I get spotted? Nope. Should be spotted now, though. Actually not. Maybe I can still have a last shot here. Never seen it, man. Yeah, it's really too soft. I think first two especially. Yeah. You can watch all of them. Time for a long movie night. Oof, it was close. Reload. Before all enemies are dead. Oh. Can I have a last hit? That's pretended damage on one. P100 was mine, yeah. Oh. Oh. Yes. Gotcha. With the big gun moment. Actually, I don't know. Nowadays I cannot complain about the gun at all anymore. Pretty nice. Very accurate nowadays. Yeah. Also a lot of penetration on the APCR, where you just have a lot of weak spots to penetrate, unlike with heat. That I do really enjoy there. Before last update, it has obviously been too inaccurate. But now it's even more accurate than back then, I would say, before the nerf. Okay, medium lineup. Ah, okay. Oh. Okay. Not good. Also not really a great situation for me to be in here. Especially since number 2 might was going to die as well. Most enemies are not doing anything, and then they are suddenly out there and rushing onto me. But we also lose the other side. I don't know. I was 2v3. Three one-shots against us now. Be quite important to get the STB actually. And it's 7. Nice one. But that's not going to be possible. Not sure if it would be as good as it used to be. I think it was better. Yes. You can still do really well in the B nowadays again. And honestly, keep in mind that you probably also improved by it back then. So you will probably be able to get your damage again. And honestly, I mostly have the opinion that if you grind a tank already, then buy it. Don't care too much about the stats and what the others think about, like, your stats from 2 years ago. Because everyone who's seriously interested in that will also know, you played that tank back then when it was stronger. So why even about that? Just play it. I also have some tanks that I don't play. Let's be real. But still, most tanks I do play. Some tanks I did try hard and did not really enjoy them too much. Actually, there's only one tank, only the Vickers CR that I don't play regularly. Or don't play at all anymore. All the others I still play. Also still having in mind that I can potentially still improve their stats. Maybe. As I do learn something as well. You know, you get better when you play something. You get more experience. Sheridan still here. Good. And improve the switch touch. Okay. Hell. You grind it all the time and it's a lovely tank. Honestly, I recommend just playing it. If you give it a try at least and feel like it's not working out, yeah, okay. Then maybe just leave it in the garage. but at least you can try. I know there are many people who just buy tank 100 games and then stop with it, but it's not worth it to me. The game is much less about the stats than it is about just enjoying the game. That's what we all play for, right? To have fun with the battles. And if you cannot keep your damage that you dealt in 100 games, then you're not worth the stats. That side, like. Sometimes, of course, there are tanks that are getting nerfed significantly. And you might just consider to keep like a high ranking of being like... I probably would only do it if it was top 10. Good. Let's reload here. He's not going to push me, and also he just has backup. Kevin might be in trouble. Oh, still getting that one in. What? 1 hit point on every. Genuinely envy, glad to play mouse and PR. Yeah, stuff like that would be so much fun as well to just relax the game. For me, it's always been the way that I had like some tanks that I grinded for damage in 30 days, others maybe I played for win rate in 30 days, depending on the initial session, on the initial games. Other tanks I just didn't care about. At the moment, it's the right playing way. I had some bad games on 30B, for example. Now I just don't care about it anymore. Now I'm like, okay, fuck it, I'm not going to be able to get good stats in the 30B, in 30 day stats. So I can just do whatever, play it when I'm tired or so. Or what else do I have there? Leo 1 just totally messed up some games. But it's not about the overall stats there, of course. Because I have so many games on that tank. It's nice to have some tanks that you just don't mind just playing for fun. Of course, it gets to be problematic if you do have a reroll. You don't have any tanks to play with because teams are bad and you have to quit. Okay, there's more. I don't know if we actually just stick to it. No, that's bait. Although it seems like a nice opportunity, I will regret it once I die. Oh, let's focus on our driving. Mate, you should not have done this. Get the kill shot there. No. Anyway. Beautiful clip. Ah, the Enchanter died. Watch. I thought I could maybe still go in for another clip there. Unlikely, like that. Maybe. Okay. That worked out nicely. Actually, it might be nice. Really showing what the 50p is strong at. Pushing hard and still capable of running away. That's the lovely thing about this tank. Very much unlike the AT-57, for example, where you're just way too slow to do such stuff. Because you just have to, I mean, you just, yeah. You're just getting killed if you push in and it's just not going like expected. Hey, Turian Maddus. Good evening. I'm proven player already. Well, and just keep sometimes of good stuff and others will keep playing or play everything. No. Okay, I don't know how I did not take a single hit here. Should be impossible. Nice. Not so nice. Makes that's become a reason that it makes good pressure and yeah, that's also something. I had sometimes I was really focused on the stats. Sometimes I still am, depending on the session basically. And honestly, it kind of really sucks. Of course, it can be feeling so great and you can feel so pro when you have some awesome stats. But when you then mess up, you're going to hate yourself. Hate everything, not only yourself but also the teams, and you get really frustrated and toxic, all that kind of stuff. I've had these periods as well where I was so focused on the stats that every guy was just making me have a bad game. It was basically straight from hell. That's actually reload again. Oh no. Easy dodging the bullet. Oh. Yeah. There's kind of no content for experienced players really, we're just chasing. But there's not only one number you can chase. You know, you can either just go for, in the first place you can go for damage, win rate, or even the best game or masteries, something else that some other people are just only after. For me, it's not really that I was just actually looking for big games. They just happen when you play well. Masteries, I don't even have every tank mastered. tanks with ace tanker badges, 217 or 425. Some people really want aces on every tank. Kevin chasing win rate. And it can also change. You don't always have to have the same goal, because there are different kind of aspects about the game which teach you different gameplay again. Sometimes I'm really focused on the damage. Sometimes I really want win rate. And I might just switch around depending on the session, even, or in 30-day stats. But I just try to grind my 30-day stats to 80%. And once I reach it, I'm happy, and I think, oh man, okay, that's not platoon anymore, it's too easy. Because it can get kind of boring as well. So then I just... Then I just play for the different stats again. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Help. FV, don't push forwards. Need you with the I-100 here. And he's actually falling back there. Was a good move, but made it. He shot. I'll push to the left side, the under 100 there. Back. Was. Done. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I'm also switching within the session. Like early on, I went for damage today. And at some point I felt like, yeah, it's just not working out. I'm just losing and it's no fun. I'm not enjoying this. Kevin asked for platoon. Sometimes I just, or often I would also ask others for platoon at that stage. As long as I'm not too fed up to just play badly and making my platoon might suffer as well. Also important to keep in mind. And I'm happy to just switch goals mid-session and just say, okay, now let's just focus on win rate for the remaining games that I play. We've also had some bad games, but still, let's get up from 66 to 71 now. And also much higher than that, but I still know that W has a nice work and some good session. Only get fun if I win. Some people also only get fun if they kill someone. Like, throw a tank. Not literally. And I hate these players, honestly. Because I'm just like, okay, I can YOLO in here and go for damage. The other one is not going to go after me anyways. No, of course it does. Boom. Come on. Come on. I'm not spotted like this. But I also do have some specific tanks, like the Concept 1B, that I never play in platoon because I'm having great damage on it. Don't want to ruin it. Okay, that was not worth it. But maybe not bad either. Game's over anyways. Huh? Okay, of course not. Darkman can neither get to win or damage. You can still get shots off. Maybe that's the goal then. Well, there are players definitely as well who play 183 or even 100 and are only happy with good shots, like some beautiful HE damage or so, and that's all they want. That's all there is for them, and that's totally fine. You don't have to have like win rate damage. Not everyone's capable of that. It doesn't make sense, or would not make sense, if 50% of the player base or 60% was only chasing a dream that they could not get to. No one would be playing then. Although of course most viewers here are also interested in seeing damage and win rate, which they probably do not get themselves. Steam coming. Enemies are not my big surprise. See if anyone's there. Oh. Man, I thought I could just flip him and then it would be kind of worth it to take a shot. Boys, jumpers. Let's kill the other side. Track shot, please. Jared in as well. Just shot me. Yeah, a lot of players are also just chasing the 70% of ball. Like Kevin just said on the chat there as well. Very common goal in Blitz. No, of course. He's just aiming at me perfectly. Oh, that's not good. That was not good. That one bounced off. Now he cannot win against a projectile, most likely. Unless he can run away. Yak is not looking anymore. We are hopefully winning the other side. Yes, we should be. Good job, VZ. Pushing the teammate out. And not even able to shoot because of that. Blocking himself like that. Ammo rack. He's showing the ammo rack there, on the left side. Yes. Good. Just face suck. Gun block. No. They have also asked for 5 tanks with 4k. Weird. I mean, it's kind of hard to grind old tanks up to the 4k anyways. With new tanks, it works much better. Actually, echelon to 100. Also a couple of tanks that he's not playing. But pretty nice stats here on the LT especially as well, 4.2k. I did the laughter to 100 way too much to just stop it. I was having it at something like 7k. Now that it's quite a bit lower than that. Applied again this update and really enjoyed it. Lost some like 20 damage again and some win rate as well. But it was fun. The object is some tank that I barely play anymore. Also because of stats, it's not really one of my favorite tanks anyways. I don't play the 113 either. I'm also not a great fan of it. I still play the 60 PP every now and then. Because CR, it was just so broken back then. It was when it was released. I did not really grind it, but then when the nerf was announced, I just spammed this tank. The 2 weeks before that, I played it over and over again and just grinded stats on it, just to never touch it again. Actually, all the other tanks here I'm still playing. Chieftain in this update a bit less. Also because I'm having stats in mind, because I know it's worse now and it's not that great anymore. I would just be looking out. Isn't normal to deal 4k every game? No, for me it's not normal either. I don't have those stats. I've had them occasionally in 30 days when I try to but not on every tank. But just when I really focused on grinding some tank. When I was still on T, I had my T57 at 4.3k average with 130 games. AMX 50B at 4.1k and Vickers 4.1k, Gorilla 4k. That's been my maximum. All of those 100 games in not the same month, but month after another. And they are really prepared in rating games. How? It's true, it was not even turning around yet. I really just warmed up in rating games. And then try-harded these tanks for just 20 games, 30 games maximum. And then I quit the game again. And that worked really well for me. Mostly I still played some platoons in the evenings. Then it was the best time to grind stats when I was just playing at noon or so, or early afternoon. Let's hope that the E100 is not coming. Oh no. But he gets me, of course. Yeah. Hey, old school. Guten Abend. Realistically, I should focus on green because I have like for career, but just don't get so many people are around. Okay, so, fair point. I'm also currently I'm not capable of doing 4K actually. I don't know. Although I've been there, I just don't reach it reliably. I can have 4K average sessions, yes, but not on a regular basis. so I'm more like affordable with something like 3.6k to 3.7k for really committed damage. Both that on specific tanks, yes. Mostly not. It's still another one shot more than. Definitely still something. One shot every game. Or even more. I mean, what do top players have at the moment? I think there is no one in 30 days above 4k average. But still 4k. The 100 just missed. Oh! No! Ah man, if he just managed to get the 100 still and run away, maybe there was a chance. Actually, the K91 was also low on hit points, I believe. Yeah. It was a messing on. If you have 64% win rate, what kind of overall games are you on? Probably more than 10k or so, right? Well, no, win rate also comes on its own. Is there a way to put up delay live? Yes. You know what I just do? I just stop the stream, change the settings and start again while not stopping the Übertragung. How to call it? I mean, it's still the stream, the same connection. Because in YouTube you can stop the stop the stream on YouTube itself, and you just can stop transmitting. Was that a good trade for the TVP? No, was much better for me. I lost hit points, but I'm fine with that. Fine. And also make sure that you are just going for the YouTube stream on the YouTube Studio page, and there you change the setting of auto stop. I mean, you have to turn it off. That's really important. Otherwise, if you lose connection, it will stop automatically. It's quite important anyways if you're having tournament stream or so. And once you lose internet, you would disconnect then. And you don't want the stream to stop, right? You don't want to have to set up a new stream because of that. Okay, double 183 still camping somewhere. Big Panda. Has to be shooting at houses. Let's get a big fat panda. Not so nice. Active arm is so nice horizontal. Yeah, they're special. Or just generally for AMX when you're peeking out and you expect to take more than one shot. For one shot only, I would not go for it. Unless if it's a big shot like 100 or some other TD. Then some other TD. Like if E100 was also a TD. But yeah, some other big gun. You know, then they just deal like 183, suddenly just deal 700 damage, maybe 800 maximum. You can easily outstride in a 183 like that. Not versus H. Yeah, that was also the issue there. It hashed on the last shot. Of course it happens, but only from the side. As long as you are really purposefully selecting the targets that are allowed to shoot you, then it works out. Even burning, I'm not a fan of this. Then I will not be able to push the corner, which I would have loved to do here in this situation. But I can also just sit here for a moment. Oh my, what was happening? The auto aim there. Platoon might spotting. Do I get spotted? Oh, I might get blind shot here. We should just win the right side. Okay, one's gone. Nice. Perfect. Who's excited is also coming there. All fine. All planned. Good. So only leaves us with a VK over here. I have it on the other side. Oh, stay right there. No. Yes. Okay, happy with this then. Yes, I didn't drive it. All you have to do really is just, as long as auto stop is deactivated old school on YouTube Studio, all you have to do is just change the settings in OBS, turn off the delay there, and then all you hear right. You know, I've got these two buttons. One is stop streaming, the other is to just switch the entire stream. And if I just stop streaming, then I can reconnect. I can just press start again. It will be the same stream. But yeah, man. First. I've also done something else at some point because I actually forgot to turn on the delay when I was starting the stream, and it was a tournament stream. And it's always a bit awkward when you're streaming a tournament and then you cannot just restart a stream and go for a new one, because Wargaming already shares the link, so you're kind of trapped with with the same one, and if it fails or so, you're messing up badly. So yeah, that already happened multiple times to me. But at one point I just decided to record my screen and then show the screen recording 3 minutes later on. That was also working out. But the PC has to be quite capable for that to happen. Some heavy is coming from me from the right. But kind of wanna just... Oh. Yeah, from left on it. Right is 2. Ah, yeah, he has a big cash gun. It's not bound, please. 1 hit point. I could still run. So many balls. Yep. Oh, hello. I hope you're shooting someone else. Yes, one at least. Get spotted here. Great clip. Yeah, reactive armor every second clip, yeah. That's also why I switched over here to the shorter cooldown. I had it at the longer duration at first, but then I noticed, wait, actually, I don't really need it that much. Sometimes it's a little bit short if you are clipping and then falling back and still getting shot. Then you might still take the last hit while the reactive armor is already running out or ran out already. So in that case, it's actually, yeah, the longer duration would be helping more there, but I think I rather have it available more often for multiple clips then. Might make a difference so that I can just use it another time. Oh. For time in the game still. In German for half a minute. I wouldn't know what to speak or what to say in German. Zorro Kebab. Meine Katze heißt übrigens auch Zorro. Also die bei meinen Eltern. Kebab mag ich. Ja, oh, Kebab mag ich auch gerne. Da hast du dein Deutsch. Actually, I have to run. He's greedy as hell. Ah, fire maybe? Nope. This damn Neo is so annoying. Probably going to hit me once more. Now one shot again. We only had reactive armor. What? Wasn't a battery warning just a second ago? Nice delay. Karte bitte. Sorry, no card accepted for kebab. Not in the kebab store. Germany isn't like that. Only for 10-15 euros. Guys, I think I will quit here. I've been streaming for long enough and also I need a toilet break anyway, so yeah. Like it's starting to hurt and I'm not playing well either. Still having some fun here. I've got to stream tomorrow again. Man, it's honestly a little bit stressful to have to stream every day. Usually I just take a day off in between the streams because it's really a bit much to have like stream every day. Yeah. But okay. After all, I do enjoy tournaments and games of. But I already noticed that my commentary is getting less energetic already, especially on the last games there. First game is always fine, but if you're streaming for 2 hours, then it might really nice. It might really get really exhausting. I of course also feel like that. I do feel that when I'm losing the energy. Please don't. Man. Just fall back. We can win this still even. We have the A cap. Mouse is still very healthy, but the Leo just needs to survive In the best case, he would actually spot the mouse for the Yak. But even the Yak can outspot the mouse nowadays. Won't penetrate your shot and angle then. Oh, he's doing well. Thanks, Kevin, for the games. Thanks for carrying. And a big ammo rack to end the stream. Recharge your iPad and yes. I will recharge the iPad. Charge bladder. Okay, 2% battery. Why is it raining so quickly now? Although usually a game lasts for like 3%. Or 3% of battery lasts for about a game. What's that for me on my iPad Air? But that will. Yeah. See you back tomorrow then, I would say, on next stream. I just have to change my stream format, and doing so I will sneakily delete the team that I already signed up for. Because there might be other games that are more interesting. I will leave it to and then to the side of them. Thank you everyone. I hope you enjoyed. Don't forget to hit the like button still, and also we are still going to have a lot of giveaways this month. On Discord you will be up to date with everything. Still having 2 tier 10 tanks for giveaway. Choices are Badger, VK90, M60, and the last one that I've got. I want to know. What is the last? Chieftain, okay. Yeah, one of those 4. And I could give away 2 tier 10 tanks or 1 tier 10 tank and 1 tier 8 tank and 1 times 30 days premium. Maybe that way. I don't know. I gotta go. Goodbye, good night. See ya.